All right. Good morning. It is Sunday morning. Okay. So we have several different things we can start out with here today. I'm going to try to hit almost all the lockouts that I can. But we're just going to start with some simple stuff. We'll start with some of the lower tier gods, and once we have extra people in, we'll go from there. Got a lot of stuff I want to hit today, so we'll start with some stuff that we haven't hit in a little while. We'll beat up Terrace Thule. Where's my shrink? There it is. Yeah, we'll hit some stuff we haven't normally hit on weekends. We'll hit like Terrace Thule, Oh, there's actually people here. People leveling. Interesting. Yeah, we gotta hit the usuals. We gotta hit Tunair, Kazakh, all the golems. We'll beat this douchebag up here too. Used to kill me when I was leveling in this area a lot. Oh man. Just some good old coffee, relaxing. We'll probably hit everything up through at least Plane of Time today. Maybe Takvi. And if we have enough time, we might switch over and level up our monk some more. I found out he could solo pretty well at the Plane of Fire tables this morning. It's like 2% EXP a pop or something, so still pretty good EXP. And hopefully no server issues like last night. Would honestly like that as an illusion too. It's fucking freaky. Guys look really, really creepy. I'd be really happy with that as an illusion. But who knows? Maybe someday. A lot of these guys drop pretty decent recommended level stuff that you can use in place of uh, like Defiant gear. It's not the best, but it's not really level required most of the time. Yeah, recommended 55. Recommended 55. I mean, that's really not bad, especially for like improved healing. That's a really good mask. Oh, you know what though? I didn't clear out my bags from last weekend. Whoops. So we have some stuff from last weekend still in our bags. So some of the stuff, unfortunately, today I get to rot. Whoops. Oh, here. Yeah, some of the stuff might rot today. Whoops. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We could do Burtox. I mean, a little bit slower at first, but we've really hardly ever hit Burtox. And he could drop a pretty good one-hand blunt. One of these days, I'll actually come through and do the whole Planes of Power flagging experience. Just some of it's so boring. I gotta do like the Nightmare Maze for Thielen. I gotta do the Plane of Innovation, Big Giant, the Dragon. And I think just some of the basic turn-ins. All in all, this shouldn't be too long. I feel like Burtox actually moves pretty quick. Comparatively speaking to like Warden Handbar and Ishimtar the Fallen. Alright. Here, where is the... Oh, here it is. Alright, we're starting it. So this event is a whole lot of hurry up and wait. That's okay. We pretty much got like the 4 corners here to keep an eye out for. Well, good morning. What's going on, Pixel? How you doing, man? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5 different areas that we have to kill. Not bad, not bad. Hell yeah. There we go. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you're doing not bad. Not bad. I woke up a lot earlier than I expected this morning. And got my cardio in. Like, okay, EverQuest time. Let's go. Okay, that's this area. Here we go. Here's the next set. Man, it still seems like the servers are having some kind of lag issues. But definitely not as bad as I expected. We already cleared this wing. We did. On FE right now, and it's not lagging out, but it does stutter sometimes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's so weird. Because usually I feel like if I can fix it, it's not so bad. But if it's something that I can't fix, it's really, really annoying. Okay, we're just waiting on the next set. I think in all there's like 4 waves of these guys that we have to kill. So starting a rogue from scratch is still best to have it. Yes, yes, absolutely. Yeah, because I mean, you really want to have a tank so you can still backstab. Otherwise, rogue is just like a lesser damage ranger. So as long as you have something to keep aggro off of you, you'll be good. I feel like rogues are kind of at a disadvantage starting from scratch, just because they actually don't get backstab until level 10. They're still pretty decent. They're just a little bit of a damage disadvantage. But at level 10, they'll get backstab, and then they can actually really start catching up. Carry it around 70, no problem. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of funny, actually, because if you also use a caster DPS mercenary, they'll pull aggro from everything because they AoE nuke everything. So I found that those are actually pretty good too. But obviously once you out DPS them, you're going to get aggro. So tank mercenaries, in my opinion, are still just the best hands down to go. Healing mercenaries like really take over after like level 75, because then you have to play your class. And tank mercenaries just start to get absolutely destroyed. If you have a tank mercenary and a healing mercenary together, though, with like two box character, just fucking unkillable. When we can tell Quarm, I'm very excited. Hell yeah, Cotton. Yeah, above 85 tank marks suck, yeah. Even if you put, like, the better gear on them, like, all this, like, heroic stat gear, even putting all that stuff on them, they're still just completely and utterly crap. Like, look, my level 120 mercenary with all of this gear on still only has, like, 300,000 HP. It says 6,500 AC. Like, the tank mercenary, I think, has, like, 11 or 12,000 AC. But with the nerf that they did to tank mercenaries, it's just completely and utterly garbage. Like, tank mercenaries really need about twice as much HP to be better. Well, number one, they just need to release better gear. Where are you playing it? Yeah, this is Crypto Decay. We're running Burtox right now. Oh god. Yeah, we're hitting Burtox right now. Because it normally doesn't take too long. And it drops some pretty decent level recommended gear, which can replace a lot of other gear around the level 60. I found recently that some level recommended gear can really replace a lot of the twin gear around like 55, 56. So once a week you go around and kill all the old school gods. A lot of them, yeah. A lot of these I usually skip. Like the tier 2s, the tier 1s and tier 2 gods I pretty much skip. But like I said, they drop like level recommended stuff, which can be good for twinks. And also just kind of cool weapons. Like Burtox drops that fist, that one-hand blunt weapon. But for the most part, I usually hit like the tier 3 and above. It's just good for twink stuff. And there's usually a few people in chat that will come in and I'll hook them up with the items that we get from it. So if I can get items that kind of encourage people to keep playing, I'm good with that. But a lot of like Tunair, Avatar War, the Valius stuff, and the Luckland stuff, I can get those items and I can also sell them if I don't want to put them on any character or if nobody wants them. So it's a pretty good platinum farm. And now especially, I got to start saving up plat to get Chrono because I spent my last 4 Chrono on this Orc illusion. Gotta get my money back. Because now I really am only missing like a couple different illusions as far as like the special visages are concerned. Here pretty soon I'll be able to wrap up the whole set, say that I have basically everything you can get. Except for obviously like some of the really rare ones. There's a few from like special edition sets that I don't even think they sell anymore. And there's the old school God illusion from like one of the events back in 2010 or 11. That it turns you into like the old school Solusec Row, Tunair. Obviously, I don't think I'll ever be able to get that, but... Man, where is our spawn at? I think the next one should be up here. Okay. We killed, I think, 3 or 4 names so far. So the next set should just be big named guys. And then I think it's only one more cycle and then Burtok spawns. Oh, here we go. All right. Next. Oh, here we go. Maybe that's it. Okay, let's go to the next area. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go back up here. Nothing here yet. I swear it's going to be names. Ah, there we go. Ah. Night of Decay, Night of Decay. Go back up here. I'm killing them all out of order. I just want him to drop his hammer. It's a cool looking hammer. I think it's only level recommended, which means you can use it really early on. Okay, let's... There, nothing over there. Aha! Oh, there's named. Yeah. Next up should... Ah, there we go. We got the big rat people. Spider person. Here we go. Okay, next up over here. Yeah, we're getting really close to Burtok spawning now. There we go. Oh, there we go. Here's the big guy. I think we killed 2 or 3 of this guy. Hey, what's going on, Crag? How you doing? I think we got one more of these guys to kill, and then we should get Burtox. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Burtox is up. All right, give me your big old hammer, boy. He's so much smaller here than he is in Plane of Time. Sir, you have a finger problem. All right. Fingers crossed. Hammer, 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 hammer. All right, any hammer? Well, we got caster item. Got symbol of the... Oh, nice. Okay. That's cool, at least. What's nice is, like I said, these are all level like recommended items, so you can use those pretty early on. I always forget that when you start on FE, you have to learn Elvish. Yep, gotta learn Elvish, man. See, this is a really good mask. Level recommended 58, and it's better than most Lucklin items. We're gonna grab that, we're gonna grab that, and that. Well, no hammer, sadly. Got any good rogue twink items that you would need to offload? Yes, actually. Next time. Yep. Next time, dude. Pixel, I'm gonna send you some stuff right now, actually. I actually got a good rogue dagger. Well, you can't use it until higher levels anyways, but I'm gonna send you a whole bunch of stuff just to get it off my character, because we're gonna be hitting those bosses again here in a second. Like, we're gonna hit Tunair, Avatar War. We're gonna hit Temple of Ishan, so I need to actually... I'm gonna send you some stuff. A lot of these items you probably will replace with other twink items, but... What's your rogue's name, Pixel? Because I got the Massive Heartwood Thorn. It's level 55, but... Stab Sun? Nah, dude. Fucking love the name. Okay, so let's see here. I'm just gonna send a whole bunch of stuff. Stab Sun. Okay. And... it's a whole bunch of Valius and Lucklin stuff. We got, like, the... Nice. That could have not have been, like, more perfect timing, actually. We got, like, the Braid from Tunair. You can use at level 1. Did you go through and do God and the yes, I do, actually. I have not done that, but yes, we'll probably end up hitting those when I'm taking him all the way. Okay, sweet. Okay. See here. I'll send you Assassins. Nice. That'll be good. You got a level 1 Clicky. You got the belt from Kazik. You got Saru's Torque. Like I said, this could not have been better timing. Yeah, we'll hit Omens of War, Gates of Discord. I really like hitting Takvi, especially. Okay, see here. Level 75 stuff. Level 11 right now. The Gloomy. Oh, nice. Well, you're gonna have a lot of stuff to choose from. Got a Belt of the Butt Destroyer here. We got a damage 10, delay 15 dagger. There you go. Yeah, this could, like I said, that could not have been better timing, you asking for some stuff. Okay, you should be good. I need to find that mount you talk about for the twink characters. The Shiknar saddle. The one with the 4,500 HP that you can use at level 1. Yeah. That thing is it's mega OP. I'm sure if you just go into general chat and ask if anybody's selling a tradable one, they'll hook you up. It's usually like 15 to 20 million. Okay, you should be good. Oh, well, here, let me see if I can go bow. Okay, those are all like really high level, never mind. Okay, well, you got like 20 or 30 items you're probably going to want to loot from your postmaster. Okay. Awesome. Thank you for saying something, by the way, because like I said, I forgot Shiknar's saddle it was. Yes. Just ask for a tradable Shiknar saddle. Here, let me... Because I got one on my druid. Let me send you a link real quick. Here. This. Tradable Shiknar saddle. It's S-H-I-K. Hey, what's going on, Necro? How you doing? Of course, you're not going to find one in Bazaar because Bazaar is capped to 2 million and it typically sells for like 20 million. There you go. Alright, so we hit Terrace, Thule, and Burtox. Let's go beat up Saren, too. I got so excited because I saw in the notes that they added a 2.5 lockout replay timer to instances, thinking that they reduced it to 2.5 days. No, just means you can only request an instance every 2.5 days. Watching minions rise of Gru with my son. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I know a lot of people give like the minions and stuff shit for being really goofy, but I fucking love anything with the minions and Gru and all that stuff. Those are some of my favorite movies because I'll watch it with my niece and nephew. So, good memories. Good memories. All right, let's see if we can get the Twin Blades of Sorrow from this chick. Anyone have a tradable? Ah, nice. I see you in general. Am I in general right now? I am not because it's full. Same, I'm a big Minions fan. My wife used to get me Minions for Christmas stocking stuffers. Now my kids have them. Hell yeah. Like I said, I know so many people, like, they don't let, like, the goofy side of things into their life. They're like, I'm an adult. I have to be all adult. Fuck that. I like the goofy stuff. I got plenty of time to be an adult for 8 to 9 hours a day at business. Having a niece and nephew has really helped me enjoy a lot of the childish side of things again. So I 100% get that. They're gonna let me into the general chat of it? There we go. 542 people in general, Jesus. How do you check your chat channels again? /list. It looks like the last time you put that in the new players channel. Yeah, do /list, but I just do /join space general. I was so happy when my kids started watching PBS Kids and Curious George came on, brought me back right. Yep. There we go. I see ya. Alright, Twin Blades of Sorrow. Come on, come on, come on. Give me the weapons, give me the weapons, give me the weapons. As long as it's not... I'm not even sure what that is, Crag. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Oh, dude, nice. We got 2. Good old Knuckles. This one, sadly, isn't as good because it's still required 55. PBS cartoon, ah. The only one that I'm really not a big fan of is, like, Dora the Explorer. And I do get kind of driven up a wall from Baby Shark every once in a while. But you know what? Whatever. If you can't find a Shiknar saddle pixel, you can also ask for a Sonic Wolf saddle. It's like the Sonic Wolf one is this one. It's the Terror of Luclin mount. It's not as good as the Knight of Shadows. This one has 4,000 HP buff as opposed to the 4,500, but it's still pretty good. I mean, if you give it a couple of weeks, whenever they announce the Family and Friends edition of the next expansion, I think that one's going to have 5,000 HP on it. But I'm sure that one will be selling for like 5 and 6 chrono like they usually do. The newest tradable one always sells for like 5 or 6 chrono first. Let me put my buffs back on. I'm half in the process of trying to twink out a Shadow Knight on FE. I have some stuff, but need to figure out rings, earrings, cloak, shoulders, breastplate. I have some stuff, decent stuff from TOV. I went to Saru, but don't have the key for it. Necro, I'm gonna hit that here in a little bit. So if something drops, I'll hook you up. I'm gonna be beating up Saru here shortly. Did you know you can also buy the Arcs key? It's tradable, and a lot of people will sell it in the bazaar. So, yeah, if one drops, I'll hook you up. Okay, let's see. We did 3 of the different gods so far. Let's go back and do some older stuff now, actually. Didn't know that. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, it's this key right here. And let me just roll shift click. Okay, well, there's actually none for sale right now, so. But it's tradable. But yeah, I'll hit Saru here in just a few minutes. Let's go beat up Kazik now. Good old Saru, yep. And one of the things that a lot of people also don't realize about both Saru and Sra is even if you go, and if you're kind of high level, but you're not high enough to actually do good damage to them without Bane weapons, just get a mercenary. Your mercenaries can damage any of the non-player fights. Mercenaries can attack and do damage too. So like Saru, Sra, Zunmurim, and Sivu, just before Takfi, all of those bosses that are like typically magic damage only, or like proc damage and stuff like that, mercenaries discriminate equally. They sure do. Mercenaries will fuck them up. And I mean, if you think about how low level those enemies are, like Saru and Sra are both level 66. So even if you have like a level 85 mercenary, it will just completely obliterate those enemies. Would mage pets need to be holding a Bane weapon to do damage? I don't think so. I think typically pets can do damage too. There might be an exception, I think, for Saru. Mage pets always hit them? There you go, yeah. So mage pets, there you go. Mercenaries. The biggest problem for me as a rogue, since I deal poison damage, is Sra, because he's a big-ass snake, so naturally he's going to still resist my poison procs, even though I'm literally twice his level. So you'll either use a Bane weapon, or like your regular abilities and procs will do damage to them, or just get a mercenary. Easy peasy. Because mercenaries at like level 120 hit for like 50, 60,000 anyways, so at least Zunmurim, that was the way. If you got screwed on the NPC, could do, yeah. With Zunmurim, I find that he's really easy. I think he's a little bit easier than the rest of them, personally. Even though he's the content like 3 expansions later. And obviously, if you're doing stuff like these golems, these days. I mean, Death Touch will hit you at like level, even say if you're level 100 and you've got decent gear on, Death Touch will only do like 32,000 damage to you. For the most part, I think once you're like level 85 with decent gear, there shouldn't be a single boss fight that really gives you much trouble. Plane of Time will kind of give you trouble because the number of enemies you have to kill in tier 1, 2, and 3, but the boss fights themselves really shouldn't be bad. Okay, give me more Amulet of Necropotence. I clearly don't have enough. Ooh. Wait. Okay, we already have that one. The miniature eye patch. If we don't have that one, we might stop and get that one. Oh boy. Go Gadget Mercenary. Where are the worry wraiths even at? I love the aggro range here. They literally get on your aggro bar before you can even have a chance to find them. Yeah. That's fine. My pet can just take care of all of them. Breaking Fear and Hate 1.0's was so intense. Yep. See, there's even Sam Hain on my aggro window, but it's like, it's so weird. This game sometimes. Oh god. Here they come. This is why I bring a DPS mercenary with me to this stupid zone. Because the enemies that aggro me that I literally just can't fucking see, my mercenary is like already sprinting off to, ooh, nice, we got another one. Let's add that to the pile here. Jesus, another one. Nice. I'm just gonna have to start sending these to random people. I'm gonna rename the bag to Bag of Necropotence. What are those? These are all Amulet of Necropotence, the Skeleton Illusion clicky. Nice. Third one. I'll take one. Yeah, if you want one, what's your character's name? Please. I started collecting them as a joke because I was like, man, I'll just do a giveaway or something. Oh yeah, that guy. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if you had a different character you wanted it on. Make sure you got 100 HPs though. Yeah, go ahead, put it on at level 1. Let me know what happens. There's the big guy. Here, I guess we can take one of these trunks as well. Anybody need a soul leech while we're here? What about a ball of ever-living golem? Face Smasher, I believe is the name. Gotcha. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna wait for escape here in just a second. Boom. Bing, bang, boom. Belt. Okay, decent stuff. Three more necropotents. Okay. Alright, I'll teleport out and I'll send you one. Sell it, use it, whatever you want. Is it worth using heroic character to go from 71 to 85? I mean, Crag, it really depends on, like, do you enjoy that leveling process? Because I am honestly not a really big fan of that leveling process. But just know that if you do use, like, a heroic character boost, the equipment that it gives you at level 85 is pathetic, comparatively speaking. It is not good for level 85 characters. Done. It has to be better than level 51 Defiant on a 70. Yes, that's true. Okay, that's very true. If that's the case, then yeah. It'll give you 2 big bags. It'll give you basically a full set of 85 at least decent gear. So, but the biggest question, Craig, is are you familiar with leveling at level 85? The tune I found yesterday from Quarm. One thing to think about, if you do buy a heroic character boost, and if you don't like it, you can just delete the character and you'll get the heroic character token back. It's the same thing for level 85 as well. Oh, here. Pixel, I'm going to send you a Necro illusion as well. Yeah, it's like 15 or 20k plat or something like that. Fort Mech or SOD, isn't it? Got the free hero character upgrade years ago. Yeah. Yeah, so Fort Mech is pretty good too. But yeah, I mean, that should be fine. And yeah, the 20k platinum is a one-time thing. If you're a subscriber though, you can use your loyalty points to buy bags of platinum though. But you have to be a loyalty, like a full-time, not full-time. You have to be a subscriber to the game to buy this. And it gives you 15,000 platinum. Yeah, House of Thule, Fiorot. Okay, so let's go. We'll beat up Tune Air now. Any dragon? Nope, no dragon. I'm ready for the ultimate platinum farm that is stabbing Tunair in the ankles and having the entire zone run to me as my mercenary kills everything. Platform, if nothing else, yep. What's nice about killing Tunair is like 90% of the stuff that she drops, like the chess pieces and things like that, they're not lore at all. So even if you get like more than one, it's not that big of a deal. Her weapons, though, are unfortunately lore. But thankfully, offloading most of my stuff to Pixel just now gave me plenty of space. Glad to be of service. Yeah, I'm really glad that you said something. So I was like, oh, thank God. Somebody take the loot, please. I just like knowing a lot of the stuff actually goes to, it like becomes used. Oh, hey, there's somebody else doing the same thing. All right. I don't even really know what I want from. No, I know what I want from Snare. I want the girdle. Give me the belt. Give me the belt. I want the belt. I want the clicky belt. Because that seems like that would be pretty good as well. What's reset time on TOV AOC? Is it a week? Yes, it's 6 days. 6 days, 10 hours, I think. Heroic gear is only slightly worse than House of Duel Tier 1 group stuff. Yeah, I was comparing it to like the raid loot of that era. Because I think House of Duel raid loot has like 1500 HP, and most of the items have like 7 or 800, so it's literally like twice the HP. So whenever I was making heroic characters, I would just go to the bazaar, and then I would buy like level 85 stuff. Okay, we'll just do like 85, rogue, plot, primary. Yeah, like massive stat difference. Because I think the weapons that you get are basically like this dagger, it's like 40-21. When the raid loot that you can get is like 92-21. It's literally twice the stats. A two-handed slash usable eye rogue. Fucking lol. Yeah, like it's insanely better. The heroic gear, that is. S-piece. And the good news about a lot of that equipment is most of the time you can get gear that's like required 85, recommended 90, so the gear like levels up with you. Like, yeah. Or even the required 80, recommended 85 stuff, so it levels up with you as you go. Okay, let's go scare Tunair, make her despawn. Give me girdle. I want the girdle. Girdle. I want the clicky. These scare away. There we go. All right, so you should be right down here. Where you at, woman? Ah, there she is. Just did this last week on Oakland. Yeah, there's a few different streamers I'd seen had been doing stuff like this recently. I love seeing the raids whenever it's current content. All right, and now we got the best loot farm in the game. Everything's gonna come running to us. Look at our loot that we got while we wait. Oh, nice. We got the one-hand blunt usable at level 1. Always. A sick-looking two-hander. And always the braid. Yep. Yeah, I love that sword, too. Okay, we got the monk. Got 2 of the monk chest pieces. Okay. Always the maple leaf mask. It's a shame one of those has to rot, but... Oh, hello. I love this part. Bruh. 11 platinum, 36 platinum, 43 platinum. All that money. Ka-ching, ka-ching. I think last time we did this, I got like 7,000 or 8,000 platinum in like 5 or 6 minutes. If only it went this quick an era, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep sitting down. So everything dies to my thorns and my mercenary. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Give me your loot. It would probably be like 1,000 times faster if I just used like an AoE caster mercenary. But this is so much more satisfying. And all I can say is thank God I have Hide Corpse always in PC going. How much does your DS do? 6,700, give or take. So I'll just typically just keep sitting down until they hit me. Oh, my mercenary freaked out. Oh, phew, that was a close one. Oh no, they might do damage. And just like that, pretty much the entire zone. Here, we'll do this. Hide corpse off. Look at that gloriousness. Like looking at a Christmas show. Just like that, I think that's pretty much the entire zone. There's a couple slow comers still coming. Always NPC. I think we gained like probably pretty close to 10 or 15,000 platinum there. Let's see what else? Do we get any good clickies? Mage. Here, we'll just do this. Diamonds. Got the enchanter. There we go. Horse. We missed one. Okay. Got some stragglers. That wasn't so bad, though. Got some pretty decent stuff from her. This one-hand blunt, though, is really good. Okay, so let's go beat up Avatar of War, and then we'll do Temple of Ishan. Maybe Sleeper's Tomb, too. Just Sleeper's Tomb never really turns into any good loot. It's all required level stuff, so it's not as beneficial. Hey, let's see here. Yeah. Avatar War. Pixel, wasn't it you talking about needing some stuff from Saru earlier? Or who was that? I can't remember. Was it Necro? Somebody was talking about Saru loot. We're going to beat him up probably after POV. I think Necro. Okay, that was... Okay. Yeah, we'll hit Saru here in just a minute. And if we get lucky, and it's not the stupid level required like mask or shoulders, if we can get like the arms and boots and wrist and or legs, that's usually the good stuff. The last 2 or 3 times I've hit Saru, he's dropped like the level required stuff, which is really crappy. The 5 mana regen ring is usually really good too. I'll use that almost over like a higher HP or mana item. You're quite as a herd of running elephants, you become better at sneak. Yeah, I fucking love the old school sneak messages. It's even better because you basically move at a crawl speed while it's happening. I pretend it's like training to be a ninja. Like I'm very, very sneaky. Thud, 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 thud. This is why ogres should be able to be rogues. Yeah. That's an entertaining thought, though. An unstunnable like a frontal stun immunity rogue. Let's be honest, if you're a rogue and you're being attacked anyways, you're probably playing it wrong. Or you have a unfortunate tank. There's someone quoting the Bible in general chat. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good morning, what UI is that? Hey, good morning. It's just the regular UI. I've just kind of redone it myself. You can do all of this to your own UI in just the basic UI settings. It's not a custom UI at all. Have to always be their sneak ability remains at level 1. Does you're quite as a herd of running elephants? That would actually be funny, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you can do all of this yourself on your UI. These buttons, like your classic buttons, if you hold right click on them, you can go to assign icon, and you have tons of different icons. You can even use the old school icons from classic EverQuest. You've got spells, item icons. You have tons of different icons that you can use and assign to certain slots and items. Like all these old school items, you can make items and icons look like whatever you want. You can change the color, the background, the opacity to it, all that stuff. Forgot about that BP. Yeah, do you want the eradication BP? Is that what you're talking about? Thanks for the info. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. The UI itself these days is very friendly. Like, you can change a lot of it without having to download a custom UI. I think that's probably another reason why a lot of old school UI developers also stopped developing things for UI. The only thing I want to get now at this point is like a different targeting ring. Necro, if I get eradication BP, I'll hook you up. I feel like I get it to drop almost every time I run through here anyways, so I have one right now actually. Yeah, never mind. I've got one sitting here. I'll send it your way if you want it, Necro. Hey, what's going on, mister? How you doing? So, the only thing I can't loot from this guy is the blade mask and the legs. So if we can get like a ring and BOC, that'd be nice. But naturally, he's going to drop like 3 of the legs or something for me. That's just how it goes. What buff am I missing right now? Oh, never mind. I know what it is. All right. We're going to get horn and the head. Close enough. Horn and 2 sets of boots. want a BOC. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, thanks for the follow, G Pro. Okay, sorry about that. As you should be. Whatever day. We missed you last night, man. Hope you're doing good. I think we got most of the group up to like 62 or 63. So it's not like we're really far ahead. Let's see here. Nice. Good old BP of Vindication. Alright, give me... Nice, okay. Well, BP of Eradication, unfortunately gonna rot. Well, we're gonna get decent Claws of Ishan faction just in time for me to mess it up again. Okay. Alright. Come on, Blade of Carnage. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. At least only one of the items will rot. Got the bow. mask is just a dime a dozen these days anyways. Hell yeah. Still one of my favorite old school weapons. Alright, let's get out of here, and we're gonna go hit TOV now. So far, nothing too major has had to rot, so that's nice. Okay, well, I was gonna have to sign off early to uh kill Tunair already. Yeah, Day, we killed Tunair. I was gonna have to sign off early to go do some family stuff, but my family plans just canceled, so looks like today's gonna be a nice little EverQuest stream day. You know what? That's just fine with me. Yeah, Day, we killed Tunair. Sorry about that. Getting texted over here. With Tunair, we got like the Sap branch, the braid. We got a couple chest pieces, and we got the sword. So Tunair was like really successful. We've gotten some pretty decent weapons today. The only weapon I didn't get that I really wanted this morning was the fist from Bertox, which is lame, but oh well. Okay, so yeah, TOV. Go beat up some dragons, and then we're gonna move on to Luckland stuff. I'm so happy that I can consistently kill uh, Tunair now, because that used to be such a problem for the longest time. What's that two-handed sword you got from Tunair? That is the here. The petrified Heartwood Flameburge. A phenomenal two-handed weapon to use at 51. Let's just put it that way. Like the fact it's only required level 51, and it's one of the best looking weapons in the game. It's a fucking amazing two-hander. And it's got a root proc on it. Yeah, required level 51 is what makes that weapon so damn good. There's a couple weapons that have that graphic in the game, and the next one, there's one from Luckland that drops as well. But it's a beastly two-hander. Especially considering it's from like the second expansion of the game. It would be even better if there was no level requirement on it, but no, oh well. Okay. Well, I wanted to see my family, but now I'm really excited just to chill out and play some games. I thought I was going to have to hop off early, so wow, I know where you are. Yeah. Have you actually? Oh, yeah, you've been here to Siren's Grotto before, right? For your epic? Mister, I'm still so surprised that you like actually hopped into the game and enjoyed it. Not for epic, but with farming EXP. I'm still just surprised as hell that you actually like not just started the game recently after never playing it before. No, he means IRL, not in game. Oh my God. Is that a compliment? Yeah, it's nothing against you. I'm just so used to a lot of people who've played other MMOs before, and they try EverQuest and they're just like, "Ew, look at the graphics," and they quit. I'm just surprised that you started it and actually stuck with it and you've been enjoying it. Not just that, but you've been doing your own solo stuff. Remember, I started with old school MMOs. I know. Yeah, I'm just so used to people who try EverQuest, years later, and they just have like some weird complaints about it and never try it again. I tried getting a friend of this game and how bad he would say, yep, how bad the graphics are. Yep. Yeah, some of my closest friends I've tried to get into EverQuest. Like one of them plays EverQuest, but that's because he has for like 20 years. But anytime I've ever tried to get a friend into playing this game, number one, it's overwhelming the amount of information that the game has. But number two, it's also the graphics are like the biggest problem for a lot of people. And it's not necessarily the old graphics that's the problem. It's the schmegma, weird, like redone graphics of some of the zones like Freeport that seem to turn people away. They're like, wow, everything's this weird shade of beige. I almost feel like the old school graphics of like Freeport, of Common Lands, of Neriac and Nectulos, I almost feel like those have a better charming ability to keep people invested in the game than the new graphics do. You look how that skeleton runs, no, so bad, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Jay. I appreciate it. But yeah, I almost feel like they, like the old graphics, have a better charming ability than the new stuff does. Guys, I need his. Oh, yep, yep. You'll have certain enemies that will only spawn at certain times. Yeah, Mister, I'm glad you joined the game. It's such a great, fun game. A lot of people, like Void said, people complain about graphics or how difficult it is or too big. It's very refreshing to have someone join that's never played before and genuinely enjoy it. Exactly. That's why I was saying, like, I'm really impressed and surprised that he joined it and liked it. It's not the enemy. I need a Firefly Globe, which can only be summoned at night. Ah, yeah, there are just so many people that seem to come into the game and they're like, wow, this is horrible looking, or wow, there's 25 years worth of expansions to play. I don't know where to start. And then they just give up and they go back to, Call of Duty or whatever. Graphics aren't everything to me, never have been. Gameplay trumps graphics. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that's how it's always been for me too. Is graphics are always kind of secondary. If the game itself isn't catchy, the gameplay loop isn't fun, it's not replayable, then I don't care how pretty the game is, I'm gonna quit. I think New World is the best example of that. At the Venerable Sathir Remains part. Oh, dude, if you need me to beat up Venerable Sathir, for you. I can run an instance, and we can get the remains up. I'm pretty sure we can get that. Remains are up. Oh, nice. Yeah. But I can't touch them until I get the globe. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Here, somebody needed a rune from one of these dragons, so I'm gonna go beat up that Drake real quick. Now the remains don't spawn in. Oh, okay, never mind. Aw, look at the tiny little dragon. That's stupid that they don't spawn in the DZ. Okay, it's the Drake right over here that we need. I think it was Ominous that said he needed this item. Is it this maybe that he needed? I'll grab it just in case if that's what he needed. DZ is basically just short for your own instance, is all. It's like your own instance of the game through Agents of Change. I forgot what a DZ actually stands for, but if you ever see somebody say DZ, it's basically just your own Agent of Change instance for a zone. I don't remember if that was a symbol that he needed, but it's the only thing he dropped, so... Dynamic Zone? Yeah, there we go. Something like... Yeah, Dynamic Zone. 12 hours approx after Mineral Sapphire goes down. Yeah. 2 items. Nice. Okay, you got 2 people there. So that means you're actually getting pretty far along in your epic, I think, Mr. Right. Have you gone to Kedge Keep yet? Oh boy. I'm excited for you to go to Kedge Keep. The best zone in the game, man. It's the bestest zone in the westest. Don't knock Kedge. I will absolutely knock Kedge. I will shit all over Kedge. If I could smear poop on the walls of Kedge, I would. Just because you can't swim. I would show up and smear shit all over their doorstep if I could. Contemplated doing the rogue epic on Mischief, though. I have to get Picklock and Pickpocket. Dude, it's worth it. Honestly, I will always encourage someone to do the rogue epic 1.0 because it's so cool. Picklock is very easy. There's a book in Plane of Tranquility. Grab a lockpick, and you can spam that book that's rotating right next to the Plane of Knowledge zone in Plane of Tranquility, and you can spam it up to 200-300 really easy. Pickpocket is the one that took me a little bit of time. But that just feels like a rite of passage for rogues. Honestly, if I could Thanos snap one zone out of existence from this game, it would probably be Kedge Keep. Like, just completely gone, never thought of. You know, did the Penial Rock to do it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see here. It was so rare for people to go there in 99 2000 due to all the all-around difficulty. I'd see loot I didn't know existed in EC tunnels, and it was always from Kedge. Yep. I think it was a mixture of both the water combat and the need for enduring breath that, like, I really didn't like about Edge. It was just a zone in general that you needed either additional buffs or items to even be in there for, and I think that was the first of its kind. Because we ended up eventually getting, like, the gray out on Luckland that you needed an enduring breath item to even be it there as well. So just like all of the required things for it that just I really didn't like. But I get that it was meant to be a high-end zone. You weren't supposed to just wander in there by yourself and do stuff. Alright, come here, you big old bastard. That's why every in-game helm started having Faerun, yeah. Speaking of Enduring Breath item, got a good old Enduring Breath item right here. Hard weapon, two-hand slash. That's good for warriors. Onyx gauntlets, there we go. Staple of its wink. Ooh, I hope we get Duvasir's gauntlets. Who the hell said you were allowed to stream so early? Oh, ominous. So I think it was you that needed the rune from that Drake, right? I don't remember which rune it was, but he did drop a rune. A ruby symbol? Is that what you needed by chance? From that Lepitheta, whatever that Drake's name was. I remember somebody needed one of the runes from that Drake. I just don't remember which one it was. But what do you mean early? If I went back to what I used to do on Saturdays, I used to start streaming at 6 a.m. I fucking love getting up early on a Saturday. Unfortunately, we're just a little bit behind this week. Thanks to all the packing. Horrible hammer. Horrible headpiece. Horrible headpiece. Two claws and an eye. Okay. Was a serrated symbol? Damn it. Well, never mind. We'll just get rid of this item then. I was so sure that was the item that you needed. Damn it. Well, I tried. For the silver bracelet of speed, yeah. I remember it was one of those things. Trying to farm out all the twink items. Yep. Me too. Pretty good run so far today, though. All right. I want the robes and warrior. No, not the warrior sword. Hmm. You know what? I'd just be happy with the robes. Dick. Didn't drop. Ooh, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. I'm happy with the mask. Really, this guy spawns after you kill the dragon. Crap, I didn't kill him when I did the instance a couple days ago. Would he still be up? If you grab the instance now, I don't know, Negro. You wouldn't have the lockout for him, but I think you would already have the loot lockout for the instance. But I could be wrong. Yeah, you would. I think you would already have the loot lockout. So I think even if he spawned, I don't know if you'd be able to loot anything from him. But yeah, he spawns after you kill all the other dragons. Back in the day, he used to spawn after you killed, like, I think the Eye of the Beacon. And if you attacked him before you killed everything else, he would summon all the other dragons on top of him. Ultron's neck. Ooh, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Thought he didn't spawn in the instance. No, he does. Yeah, you just have to kill everything else first. It has to be all the dragons on North TOV. So you've got the 3 on each side, and then you've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the north side. And as long as you kill all of those, then he'll spawn. Oh, dude, nice. See, mister, that's the kind of shit in the community that I talk about that I really like. That dude stayed there all night, farmed it, and still gave you that item. That's the stuff I'm talking about. That's the community side of things for EverQuest that is just almost unbeatable, because a lot of other games and servers, you probably won't find that kind of committedness. That's awesome, though. Congrats, I'm glad you got your piece, man. Oh, server lag. You don't have to kill Lord Koi if you were in a hurry. For some reason, fish dragons don't count. Oh, thank God. I can just start skipping him then. He never drops anything good anyways. I like good people. Okay, but got a jet for a bit. That 15 starts later. All right, mister. I'm glad you got your piece, man. Have a good one. Got it. So North Temple of Ishan doesn't like water dragons. Good to know. They smell like fish. Dude, I fucking hate. The fish dragon is terrifying. I think I've got permanently scarred by all the times Fadedar would fuck me up. That I just got permanently scarred by fish dragons, that they're just terrifying. Hey, what's up, Elsewhere? Boulder's completely screwed, so can barely hold a mouse or type. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hope it gets better. That really sucks. Me too, very painful. I can imagine. Sorry to hear that, man. I've got some pretty good items so far today, Elsewhere. So we've hit like some TOV, we hit Tunair. I've got some pretty good items. So if there's anything you can think of that you want on your characters, man, just let me know. We got like some blade, like a Blade of Carnage. We got some good stuff from Tunair. So if you feel like item shopping at all, let me know. I need to set up a program that like scans my characters and the items that I have, and I need to put a command in chat that you can just do like /items and it tells you what I've gotten so far for the day, so people can just like tell me what they want and I can send it to them. One of these days, I need to put a command or something together like that, or at least like a spreadsheet. Oh, caster priest next slot if it's gonna rot. Okay, I think I just got one of those, dude. Here, we just got Voltron's necklace. It's spell haste 3, and you can use it at level 1. So speak at the devil. Can I get those mithril boots? Yeah, absolutely. There's a part in game parts that tells you what you looted. Oh. Okay. Maybe that's something I can play around with then. Yes, so let me send you the mithril boots. You want the mithril boots, or do you want the these boots that just dropped? Here, I'm gonna send this to your KLBP if you don't. Yes. Okay, so KLBP. Here we go. Nitrom. Okay, so there's the KLBP. Mithril boots. Mithril boots. Okay, and then elsewhere, I'm going to send you the Voltron necklace. It would help if I could spell. Okay. Bing, bang, boom. V-Bucks need to be implemented for the low price of 4 chrono per. How do you change your language used in game? Okay, so click on your main chat, go down to language, and then you can select a language from there. And you only need 10 V-Buck to buy an item. Yeah, of course, man. Don't worry about it. Need to learn Elvish? Gotcha. You have to do that for every chat window. I guess if you have more than one chat window, but I always do my always chat here on my main chat window. So then everything that comes and goes through it, but yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you chat in more than one window, yeah. Okay, so all chrono come to me. Okay, Day. Okay. I need to make back the 4 chrono I spent on my stupid orc illusion. Alright, so now we're going to go hit Saru. We're going to hit Saru real quick. So, Necro, if there's anything that drops that you want. Was it Necro or Pixel? God, I can't remember. All your chrono are belong to us. I love that old school meme. Necro, gotcha. So this dude can drop a lot of really good twink items. So we'll see what we can get here. The wrist, the wrist, arms, legs, and ring he can drop are all like no level requirement. And of course, he pretty much always drops the Sword of Truth. We just can't do anything with it. Oh, somebody teaching all languages? That's intense. Yeah, you can also train them to 100 at the GM. So if you have the points, But there's something that's just fun about spamming a language to get it up to 100, though. Oh shit! He has a macro set up to teach you all languages to max. Takes 2 seconds. He's a really nice guy. Holy crap! Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. Wonder what kind of a macro that is then. Oh, of course, Emerald Alliance. I'm telling you, man, they have like the nicest people there. Just want to be able to talk on the server. Yeah. Need that good old Elvish for this server. All right. I'm really hoping this guy drops something good for us. I'm so tired of him dropping the shoulders and the stupid face piece. Yeah, that bracket tell thing is life-saving. Elsewhere, that's a good question. It won't help if they respond to you and they don't use the TF. Learned it from an Emerald Alliance Reborn person. Yep. Okay, come here. Damn it, dude! Seriously, it's this stupid shit right here that keeps dropping. Only the level required items, like none of the twink loot. Don't need one, but do you have a Sword of the Truth to link? Yeah. Is this what you're talking about? Seems like we talk about it every weekend, yeah. So everything he dropped was level required gear. Does us absolutely no good. Such a shame. Still good sword, never saw one. Yep. Like I said, what's cool about it is whenever you fight the fabled version of him, he actually drops a wearable sword of truth. It's like ridiculous stats, and you would never use it at level 75. But it's cool that he can drop it. But yeah, he literally dropped nothing good for us this time. Everything is level 55 required. Scrooge. Ruin our good time over here. Alright, now we're going to go beat up Vexthal, see if we can get us some extra illusions. But yeah, it is really cool how you can eventually if you get the Fabled Sword of Truth, you can equip it, and it's got pretty much the same stats on it. It's just usable. See if anybody has one for sale. Yeah, here. It's one-hand slashing. It's got basically the same stats on it. And imagine such a pain in the ass this era, not only keying, but Bane weapons. The Bane weapons, it doesn't seem like were too bad. It was the fact that like his AoE really messes with casters. Tried to solo Solteris on my rogue last night, didn't have the HP to survive the guard captain event. Ah. Yeah, the people collect the items as they were leveling. Yeah, Ominous, what level is your rogue? His AoE sucks ass, yeah. I don't know, he's really draining my rogue's mana. It's pretty hardcore, man. 112 with just over 200k HP. Really? I didn't know it was actually like that that big of a deal. I'm gonna try it again soon on my Necromancer, because my Necromancer's got like AoE auras and spells that you can put down that will help make a lot of those events easier. But man, I'm telling you, that fucking Drachnid event, like after last weekend trying it like 4 times in a row and getting the boss down to like 5% HP, and I magically, with my weapons off, turn around and I hit for like 3 million damage and kill him before he can spawn his last illusion. It's infuriating. All I want to do is kill Solro and Mayung Mismore. He needs nerfing confirmed. Honestly, yeah. BT Bane was rare. Yeah. I watched your video. I think you messed up the kill order too. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, Ominous. I've only ever done it twice now. The first time I did it, I had more issue with the Golem than I did the Drachnid. But literally taking off my weapons and fisticuffing as a level 120 rogue, it's stupid that that's even necessary. Moral of the story, Solteris for me is probably going to be like a once a year kind of thing when I need to go through and get the currency. But I found out you don't even need to get the currency from that raid anymore. You can buy it from the loyalty vendor. So I might go do it to revisit just to beat up Mayung Mismore and Soul Row again. But considering you don't even have to run the event to get the currency, not that big of a deal. You always have to kill whichever Iris of the Seer is on top of your extended target window, no exceptions. Oh, well, that's easy to remember. Huh, okay. Okay, so I'll try that next time. Thankfully, this is recorded, so I can just use that as a good way to remember. Keeps the order correct. Okay, that's really good to know, actually. I was curious how you knew which was real and which was the illusion. I was trying to figure that out too. That's good to know, though. So maybe if I try that and then if that makes it easier, then I would be less upset about the raid. How does the old Valenczek target trick work? I've never learned what that trick is. All I know with Valenczek is I try not to glitch the event out by doing too much damage. Oh shit, Rumble Crush is actually up. Bruh. Target Valenczek 0-0. Dude, I can't believe Rumble Crush is actually up. Get you the real image. That's good to know. What are you doing after your God Hunt? I'm actually not sure, Pixel. I was originally gonna go do family stuff, but that was all canceled, so I'm not sure. Are you wanting to hop in and do some mischief stuff? Greg, that's a good thing to try. I didn't know that. Not sure. I have about 2 hours to play, then I gotta get some cleaning done around the house. And when you're looking towards the portal groups, they go active in specific order, so you already know where you need to go. Slash target Valen underscore Zach00. Both the Luckland end zones make me completely lost. I have no idea how to find my way around them. Talking about Saru and Sra, or sorry, Vexthal and Saru or Sra. Vexthal I found has been pretty easy. Any all? Okay. Vexthal has been, well, it's probably because I've done it so many times now, but there's 3 bosses on the first floor of Vexthal. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. Sorry, 4 bosses on the first floor of Vexthal. When you teleport up, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses. BT is confusing as heck till you learn it. Yeah. Yeah, and you gotta have pick lock to get through it too, so that's also the problem. Either you do or someone in your group does. Being able to skip the trash helps too, yes. One of my favorite reasons why I do all this stuff on a rogue. You pretty much don't have to really kill any trash, except for a couple of the Diabo guys up top. Okay. No illusion. Dick. Rude. So you should get the keys from your first kills and keyring them. When it comes to skilling up your lockpick, do you need to buy more than one? No. One lockpick should last you. One lockpick, and then you go to the book and Plane of Tranquility, and you just spam that bitch until you're max. The keys won't open the front door or the side doors after you port up. Have to have lockpicks. Price of Chrono just keeps on going down. Yeah, the rock dude drops that first key. Next question, is there only one type of lockpick, or is there a special one I should buy? No, just regular lockpick is fine. There's a gnome vendor in Plane of Knowledge that sells it. If you aren't a rogue or a bard, no Atenha Raw for you. Yeah. Still no illusions. Perfect lock pick skill. Yep. Yep. About done with the first floor. All the doors have a key. Ah. That seems entirely frustrating to have to do. I'd rather just lockpick. Problem solved. Be a rogue. Again, spoiled by being a rogue. Hell yeah. Is it being spoiled or is it just being better? I like to think it's just being better. Rogues are just better, bruh. Besides, look at those weapons. Look at those weapons. One of the best 2.0 graphics. Gnome is the master race and Rogue is the master class. Gnomes are alright. They're alright. Kind of smallish, needs a big axe. Oh my god. Need the big ol' axe. Alright, we're gonna go South Wing. A big axe is nice, but really, some of the best graphics in the game are the swords. I've always been a fan of big ass two-handed swords. Oh shit. Collecting all the cool swords. Yep. I'm all about the big ass swords. Man. It's none of the good items so far. Gotta kill fake Big Mama real quick. Okay. Time to see if we get any human illusions. Damn it. No human illusions. These guys are just being fucking stingy. Not a single illusion so far. I can't imagine having to do this while competing with other people for kills. Yep, not a single illusion. No skeleton, no fire elemental, no human. Ooh, there we go. Old Torch of Judgment. Just so you know, if you ever come across duplicate illusions. Yep. Gross. Ask for a refund. Honestly, that's a shame. Hearing of Eradication. Okay, it's a recommended item. That's not horrible. Silver. That's required. Pass. Damn. That's a shame. Shame, shame. Okay, so we're gonna go turn this soul essence in for a neck piece real quick. And then we're gonna go beat up Snake Boy. See if we can get us a mount. I mean, so far so good. We hit a few of the different lower level gods. We hit Balius. At least most of it. So Sraw. And then we can make our way back to the plains. We gotta beat up the elemental plains and then Plane of Time. And then we'll hit Tac V, Sivu, Tac V. Maybe we'll hit Ukwa as well, because we can get that diamond-tipped War Javelin to drop. If anyone needs loot from Takvi, let me know. I ran it like 20 times last week. Jesus Christ. How about Rapier? The Rapier of Somber Notes? Got a few of those you can send my way? I'm joking, by the way. You got like 3? I hate you. I hate you. The new rogue level 11 twinked out about 5,000 hit points. Nice, dude. Is that with or without a mount buff? No mount? Okay, that's nice. So if you get a mount, that'll put you just under 10,000. Eh, that's pretty good. Not bad for level 11. Get our rebuff on here. You have more than one of those tradable mounts? I do not. Sorry, I only have the one extra. If I did, I'd definitely be willing to sell it to you, though. All right, so... Oh, yeah. Twilight Sea. Here we go. We'll beat up a snake. Um, all right, so Sarah is next, and yeah, after that we'll hit some plains again. We'll go back to the plains. Even though I'm level 11, I can take a trade skill to 300, right? Yeah, it'll be slower. I think as long as your intellect is pretty high, I think that helps with it. You're also not going to have like any of the additional trade skills that would help. All right. Pixel, are you just leveling up like a trade skill for the fun of it on a FE character? Or are you just doing it with like a purpose in mind? You could always go for the artisan's prize, man. No real purpose, I just do. Oh. Fair enough. Could be like Malik, who went through and got the artisan's prize after. I think he ended up getting all of his trade skills to 350. I might be wrong though. I think he got like the maxed out artisan's prize. That's the limited, very vanilla. Oh yeah. Oh dude, somebody's selling that tradable Shiknar saddle and the Sonic Wolf saddle. Did you see that, Pixel? It's in general. Tinks, Tikz. He didn't say. But it's this guy, Tinks, right here. You're not home. Ah. Here, let me message him. How much for the Shiknar? Yep, I'm asking him. Oh, he's saying like 15 million question mark. What do you think? That's cheaper than what I thought it was going to be. You're Mr. Moneybags, Pixel. That's good enough, right? Or do you want me to... He's saying 15 million question mark. That's only like a chrono and a half. Yeah. You want me to bargain him down a little bit and see if I can pick it up for you and you can just buy it back from me? Ask if he would take a chrono. Let me see here. Let me see here. You do... Let me see here. 20 million for both Sonic Wolf and Shiknar. I'm asking him for that because I wouldn't mind getting the Sonic Wolf saddle as well. Because if I can get both, that way you get your item and I get mine. If you get them for 20, I'll give you a chrono for it. All right. Yeah, he said yeah. I'm gonna go pick it up. So, nice. Be home in 10 minutes? I gotcha. Just call me Mr. Bargain Shop. trying to farm and get my half-elf illusion mask on Mischief, but somebody sent me one for free. Like, it was just in my parcel, so I didn't have to farm for it after all. Now the Heart Explode is the crazy pre-workout I have. I use. You use pre-workout and then you play the game. That seems very productive. Scary. Might as well do meth if you're going to drink that. Yeah. Going to be making my second pot of coffee soon. Got up about an hour ago. I might have a problem. Holy shit, Baldric. Okay, see, I have a problem with coffee, but my problem is I'll make a pot of coffee, and then I'll just drink it until it's basically no longer good. Like, I'll drink it the entire day. I think that's a problem. Not for EQ, actually for working out. Okay, okay. There we go. I was like, dude, you drink pre-workout and you play EverQuest? An IV drip might be better. Yeah, just put that shit straight in an IV. A 12 cup maker? Bruh. Only problem is you have too small a coffee maker. Yes, pretty much. That seems to be the problem. I'm not drinking enough. The best option here is to drink until I actually die. Death cures all wounds, I guess. True fact, yes. Yes. Yep. He died doing what he loved. Drinking coffee. It says here at the time of death was 9 a.m. due to heart explosion. I guess if it works. Alright, we should be spawning here in just a second. Did I kill too fast? Did I miss one? I don't think I missed anything. There it is. Oh, it's holding a dagger. Give me dagger. Give me dagger. Dagger, dagger. Give me dagger. Oh, he's holding weapons too. Is this one also holding what? No, this one's not holding weapons. Damn it. Okay, back. Who did you put that thingy on? It is on my druid, Edgelord. The mace is pretty rare. I thought so. I haven't really seen him drop it that often. We got Windspeeder. We got the Sraw Longbow. Windspeeder is pretty good. We got the Geomantic Focus. We can sell that for a decent chunk. Yep, the one-hand blunt. That's a really good twink item. Yeah, if you come down to my druid here by the Soulbinder, it's Edgelord. I'll get you the Shiknar saddle. Oh, we got the fangs. Nice. That's like the second weekend. Oh, I think it's gonna rot. Oh, we already have it. Unfortunate. He dropped that last weekend too. And I'm pretty sure we also got that last weekend. We did. Damn. Everything from the cursed gets to rot, it looks like. That's a big rip. But hey, we got a really good one-hand blunt for a twink. Paladin Shadow Knight. And it's very fitting. Alright, let's see here. We're just gonna skip the others. We're just gonna go straight to the Emperor. Because the others typically don't drop good enough. Oh, we got the Shazar Assassin as well. Maybe we're gonna get us a Bashir mask. Ah, no Bashir mask. It's like the third assassin in a row that I've killed that hasn't dropped the mask. I felt like it used to be a lot more common than that. There's another named. Oh, well, we're getting a Mace of Confusion. This is the kind of content that I fucking love doing because I missed the fact that these bosses, you could tell by looking at them. You could tell by looking at them what kind of weapon they were holding and what they were going to drop. I miss enemies that, like, you could tell. Crucify, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I feel like in a lot of newer game stuff, or at least newer EverQuest stuff, you can't really see the weapons they're holding. And we already got one of those last week? We did. We got the belt at least, so that's nice. Okay, now we're just waiting on this guy to notice us. I was thinking about that in newer RPGs in general. What do you mean? About a lot of newer RPGs, you can't really tell. Enemy looks like it's got fancy gear, drops a stick and 3 apples. Yep. 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 I know I keep going back to games like New World, but also like Final Fantasy is another one where you kill the giant NPC and it drops either nothing or it gives you nothing it looks like it's wearing. Like the different bosses that we'd fight in Final Fantasy 15 have these big ass like epic looking weapons and armor. Nope. Here's a chest with a pattern on it. It's really frustrating. That's one thing that feels really enjoyable about a lot of this stuff is like most of the time the weapons these guys are holding, if you kill them with that weapon, they're gonna drop that weapon. But like in Final Fantasy 14, that's one of the biggest reasons I haven't stuck with FF14 longer, is because the loot system in that game fucking sucks. Edgelord has it? Yes. Here. Mr. Oventop. I'm coming from like Morrowind where you can literally steal the clothes off people's backs. Exactly. And that shit's, it's so fun. I wish more games had that these days. But and like we said, a lot of newer games, it just doesn't happen like that. Now to give it to the newbie ranger, there you go. Like I said, man, just make sure it's on an account that you want to keep it on. Because once you use that, you can't take it off that account. However, you can take it to other characters on that account. That's the glory of Heirloom, but just gotta make sure it's on the right account is all. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's a very real thing. That is one reason I do miss like D&D gaming and stuff like that. With Dungeons and Dragons, since it was all for the most part pretty imaginary anyways, the dungeon master could design the loot and give you items off of, that are relevant to what you just fought. But yeah, like Final Fantasy 14, that's one reason I haven't been able to stick with it. The loot system just doesn't feel rewarding. It sucks. World of Warcraft even has it better than that. But old school EverQuest definitely honors that. Earlier Baldur's Gate games did a good job with that. Have you played I think I was talking to you. Have you played the Baldur's Gate 3? I know my roommate's basically in love with it. He's basically had sex with everything you can have sex with in that game. There we go. He finally noticed us. The NPCs were super horny because of a bug. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Aw, man. No mount, but yeah, I played it a bit and distracted because of tabletop stuff. Yeah. I remember you talking about that. No mount, no sword, but that's okay. Okay, so that's basically like the end of Luckland stuff. We're gonna move on to the planes and the actual gods and stuff like that. We did a little bit earlier, but we haven't done any of the tier 3, tier 4 plane of time stuff yet. Bigger and better things. Let me get rid of my stupid debuffs real quick because all these bosses from that era have some 3-hour debuff. Most beneficial thing I have found so far on vanilla is the auto nav stuff. Yes. Yeah. I can imagine. Elemental planes are annoying about that as well. Unresistible 90% slows or BS. Yep. There's one in particular in Plane of Earth B that just pisses me off. It's the big golem or the big giant that you end up fighting after you kill the other 3 bosses in the second area of Plane of Time B. If you don't kill him instantly, it's an unresistible slow just automatically. Him and also one of the big giants that you fight in Bastion of Thunder on the way up to Agnar. If you don't kill that one, it's an unresistible slow. Thankfully, most of these guys just explode in a single tickle. Second boss in the tower, yep. But, like I said, most of these guys die in a single attack, so it's not really that bad, at least at this level. Did that one on my SK, who's only level 85 the other day, took forever. Yep. The mount is cool as shit. Hell yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, that buff is so beneficial for twink characters because you get all that mana regeneration at level 1, you get all that AC, all those resist buffs. It's honestly massive. Level 11, 9300 HP. Yep. Pretty close to the max you can even get, so it's going to make everything even easier. And what's funny with like the HP buffs and stuff like that you'll get from AAs as you level up as well. Once you get to like level, I want to say level 60, you'll have like 16,000 HP. You'll have what tanks used to have at level 65 in Gates of Discord. And the AC is what makes the really big difference there too. But like I said, just wait, man. The mount that's going to be dropping with the next expansion release should probably be like 5,000 HP, because they're going up like incrementally. Because Sonic Wolf was 4,000, Shiknar was 4,500, so the next one should be 5,000, if not even higher. And depending on the theme with it, if they follow like the order they've been doing, it'll be probably another planar expansion. I kind of hope they don't follow that order though, because they did like Unark. Hey, what's going on, Zombie? How you doing? And thanks for the follow, Zombie. I appreciate it. Question for leveling: City of Mist or Hot Zones for 32 to like 50. So right now, depending on the server that you're on, City of Mist is a hot zone. Doing good? Hell yeah. City of Mist is really good, but you're going to out-level the content depending on how twinked you are by like 42 or 43. But I typically stick with the hot zones. Unless the hot zone is Mons Latalis, then I just won't do it. I hate that zone. But if you go from like... If you go to City of Mist at like 36... Got twinked by some friends from... Okay, so... So yeah, you can go to City of Mist. I'm pretty sure City of Mist is the hot zone right now on Mischief. So you should be good there until like 42, 43. And then from there, you can go to Velks, because Velks is the level 50 hot zone. So going from, yeah, City of Mist to Velks, you'll be good all the way until 50, at the bare minimum. I know our group, down in the basement pit area of Velks, we leveled until like our mid-50s, I want to say. So definitely, yeah. Right now, the best zones right now pretty much are the hot zones. City of Mist, was it 45? I can't remember what the 45 was. But like City of Mist to Velks, you'll be good. I just got into Mist, not doing bad solo with Merc. Yeah, you should be 100% fine there. You'll be good there until at least your 40s. And as long as you're like 42 or 43, you can go to Velks and you can take the first area pretty easily with like the gargoyles and the spiders. And you should be fine. You do have to start being a little bit more careful once you're in Velks, because stuff is now going to be actually tuned for group content. So they'll hit a little bit harder, they'll have a little bit more HP. There's Mr. Talon. Come here, Slowpoke. There we go. Mr. Ralos. All right, give me Blade of War. I want a Blade of War. We got the Blade of Carnage earlier, so let's wrap up the set with the Blade of War. Aw, man. Any particular reason you're murdering the gods? It's the loot they drop. A lot of this stuff I can use to either give out to people in chat, or I can use it to twink out characters. A good chunk of this stuff I can use on other characters. They deserve it. That too. They also deserve it. But there's also people in chat that will occasionally, I'll hook them up with the items. Some of these, I'll just be honest with you, I'm just killing just because. It's nostalgic. And because they used to be a pain in the ass back in the day. But a good chunk of them, I'm doing it because we can get decent items for them. Because it's all tradable here, so. And some of these items sell really well as well. Like once we get towards like Plane of Time and TACV and those zones, a lot of those items we can sell for a good chunk. The nice part of FE, yeah. Yep. Gotta make that platinum. Pixel, did I already give you that saddle? I did, okay, yeah. Yeah, FE is nice. Real reason B is a murder. Hobo, yes. And no, you didn't. Whatever, Pixel. No, you didn't. Uh-huh. If that's the case, that's another, I think another 15 minutes. That's another chrono and interest. Whatever. Yes, elsewhere, also that. I mean, I do have another chrono for another one if need be. No, dude, don't worry about it. I'm saving it. I'm saving it. This way I've got 2 mounts for extra accounts. Who actually here? He a giant. Yeah, the loot's nice. We can sell it. We can use it. If not, it'll just be dumped over to another alt and used on a rainy day. If anything, there's still just a really good sense of satisfaction of beating these raids. Just because. Keep your eyes peeled for another one. Willing to do another chrono for one on my other account. Okay, I got you. I feel like the only reason that dude was advertising it is because you were asking in chat earlier for one. Because I see people selling those all the time. Like now more than ever, people are trying to get rid of the Night of Shadows items, all the tradable Night of Shadows items, because when the new expansion gets announced, we're going to get the next tradable mount. And for like the Family and Friends edition, you'll get your own mount in addition to a tradable mount and like the heroic character token and all that other stuff. Which, I mean, I guess you better for spending $250 on the damn expansion. You should get a lot of stuff. But like the items and the illusions and the mounts right now, people are selling like wildfire. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Cloak and necklace. That's not bad, actually. No druid sword, though. Yeah, like this. Tradable level 100 heroic character boost for chrono. Oof. That's a bit pricey. Did I grab the necklace if not selling it? Yep. I grabbed it because I figured you were going to end up wanting it elsewhere. You got me keeping an eye out for all the level recommended items now that I used to say would suck. Because kind of perspective-wise with the, the recommended kind of things, like they're really good. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. If anything, I feel like I enjoy the level recommended items better than the required items now. Because especially the ones with like the extra focus effects on them. Those focus effects in general are pretty good, so. We'll get you some extra characters twinked out. All right, so Soul Row. Yeah, we gotta hit Soul Row next. Sparius, if you're still here, I just saw that picture, man. I'm glad it worked out. I thought it would be entertaining for you, at least. Definitely, totally did. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, wait a second. This. Dude, just spawn out of nowhere? And to be honest with you, this guy I particularly killed just because he's fun to kill. He doesn't ever really drop anything. If anything, he always drops the items that are actually no drop on this server. Like he drops a range item that for some reason the devs determined was going to be no drop. He almost never drops like any decent actual items. All right, Mr. Man in a dress. Yep, this. He always drops one of these. On a server where nothing should be no trade, he drops at least one item that is. Also, I got a cloak for you if you want it elsewhere. I don't know if it'll do you any good. That's got a pretty good healing bonus. Alright, let's get out of here. And we'll hit Bastion of Thunder next. We'll take if it's going to rot. Yep. You know how it goes, man. It's either going to go to an alt or it's just going to be given away. Like the Chili Pepper song. Alright, so we'll get Agnar, and then we'll start working on the actual elemental planes. We'll do all of those except for water. what do we want to be? Hey, what's going on, Hulk? Good luck on the Twinker. Thank you. So far, so good, man. We've actually, I feel like we've gotten some pretty good, pretty decent stuff so far. Like, really, it's not been bad. We've gotten some decent weapons. We definitely could have gotten better stuff in Vexthal. Vexthal is like the first zone that we basically, I don't think I looted. I think I looted like 2 items from Vexthal. No illusions, no nothing. It was a shame. Definitely a disappointment there, but for the most part, not bad. I'm hoping we're getting all of like our bad luck out of our system before we go into Plane of Time. That way we can try to get us like a Song Blade, maybe some like a Hammer of the Time Weaver, some good old weapons. All right. This guy is one of those idiots that has the unresistible slow I was talking about earlier. At least we killed him in a single hit. And now time for Agnar. Mr. Big Stick. Okay, nice. Didn't get stunned this time. Crystallized Rain. Best sounds in the game with this guy. Yeah, the thunder cracking and the bleeding ears and oh yeah. Good times indeed. All right, let's get out of here, and then we're gonna go to what am I thinking? Plane of Earth B, since we're just right here. What are you doing, bud? Are you coming? There we go. I always like some of the random dialogue and story pieces that we'd get between the NPCs. You get teleported out here in just a second. Okay, let's see here. I don't think there's anything in particular I really want from Plane of Earth B. Now we're at the point where everything stops becoming like level recommended and it's all level required. Let's see if we can get our hunter weapon. Hunter. I keep calling it hunter, like I'm playing World of Warcraft. Ranger weapon. Spawn, get a spawn. Any spawn? There we go. Nothing from him. Pretty much our last chance to try to get something. Nothing. Okay. Rip. Oh, hey. Oh, dude, nice. That's the one we needed. Did it drop, though? He dropped the damn mask again. Never mind. That prismatic basilisk can drop a ranger pet weapon. It's really good. Well, sorry, it's decent, I should say. There's a fabled version of him that drops a really, really good version of that pet weapon. He just never seems to drop it. We've gotten him to spawn every time we've ran through recently. Let's pull it all. Oh, Merc's doing the rest over there. That's nice. What? When did we miss? We missed something somewhere. Oh, that one back there. There we go. The one random enemy that didn't actually aggro when I ran right past it. Okay, they're coming slowly but surely. How did we miss two? That's the stuff I'm talking about, like the random aggro. We ran right through these guys and nothing attacked me. Got an unlucky server tick. That's what I was thinking, yeah. This is the guy that we have to kill basically instantly, otherwise we're going to get hit with the unresistible debuff. There we go. I will say, so far so good. There's been basically no actual server issues, like what we were having in the group last night. So that's been nice. There's been some sluggishness, but it's really not been like any major game pausing moments. You used to be able to unplug your modem, run to where you want, then plug it back in and be fine. Oh, Jesus. That's cool. Totally not game breaking at all. Meant to be that way, totally. All right, we got a chess piece and the earthen vial. All right, now plane of fire, plane of air. Not touching plane of water because fuck plane of water. I was just saying that we haven't been getting any server lag, and then suddenly I'm getting server lag. Nice. I jinxed it. Opened up my big fat mouth. Crystal Cavern COV is the higher level instance. Yes. Mira must have logged on. It was even funnier because he basically said nothing last night, so he wasn't even there to defend himself. All right, let's see what we can get from here. He's a real life friend. He hasn't been feeling well lately. He's usually very talkative. Aw, that sucks. I got you, though. I know the feeling of not necessarily feeling well, though. This medication I'm on puts me at weird states of nausea. Completely shuts down the mood sometimes. He's the a-hole who got me addicted to EverQuest back in 2000. Oh, damn, so he's an old school real life friend. He's the one to blame. Yep, yep. I feel that way pretty much about my brother and his friends. It was my brother and his friend group that got me into EverQuest way, way back in the day. Known him since high school. Damn. Yeah, my brother and his buddies got me into EverQuest when was I 11? 11 or 12. So I want to say either 6th or 7th grade, I think. Everyone has that person. For me, it was 7th grade. 2 kids I wanted to be friends with were talking about EverQuest. I bought the game so they would talk to me. Relatable, Dimitri. Relatable indeed. That was pretty much me trying to like be friends with my brother's friends, since he's 4 years older than me. Because like having kids older than you as friends was like the cool kids thing. So I get that. Yeah. In the same breath of them talking about like EverQuest, they would also talk about like Halo and the Xbox when it first came out. So naturally, I was the target practice. I still talk to one of them today. Hell yeah. So really, we should be thanking these people for getting us into EverQuest. Indeed, yep. Should be thanking these people. Okay, so she dropped like her most iconic items. So surely that means we're gonna get the same thing from Fen and Row. We're gonna get the dagger. I can feel it. My introduction was that gaming magazine had a free 30-day trial and a cover disc. Yeah, I remember back when they used to do things like that. They used to have demos in those magazines. And that's how they got me into some games. Like, I think that's how I tried Mech Warrior, maybe, back in the day. It was either Mech Warrior or I think it was Duke Nukem or Doom. I can't remember. But we used to get magazines a lot from, like, Blockbuster back in the day. And they had, like, trial discs in them. Oh, hell no. I regularly threaten that particular friend with spoiler notes over getting me hooked. Slam. We can't be thanking them, we have to be threatening them. It was nice enough to get me into raiding. My first guild was Legacy of Steel. I remember hearing about Legacy of Steel. Talk about jumping right into the fire, yeah. There's a few guild names I can hear, and it still takes me back in the day. I can hear about Afterlife. There's another couple of the guilds I can't remember off the top of my head. But, like, if anybody here listens to Zaid's podcast, he's had a few people from those old school hardcore raiding guilds. Like the ones who used to upload all the pictures to Alakazam of raiding content back in the day. A Realm of Insanity, stuff like that. Fire of Heaven. Message board is still very active. Oh, that's intense. Hey, what's going on, the Jagpeep? I hope I say that right, the Jagpeep? How you doing? All good, he usually replies, BRB changing. Flex password. Yeah, some of those guilds I can hear about, and I'm just like, man, good, crazy times back in the day. I can remember a lot of the guilds that were popular on the Saren server. That's what I played on back in the day, like the Collective Assault, Guardians of Light, Black Sun, the guild Sol Invectus, I think it was called. That one sounds familiar. All like the really big popular guilds on Fear and V I can remember for the most part. Also some of the less popular guilds, but people were cheating and all that good stuff. Never played EverQuest before, but I'm thinking about trying it. What should I start? I heard there's a variety of different servers to choose from. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of different servers to play from. So if you're coming into EverQuest as a first-time player, I almost want to say the best option, like, are you wanting to pay a subscription? Because if you want to pay a subscription, right now the newest server called Oakwind is out. It's a time lock progression evolving rule set server, and that has been the one that's attracted the most. You don't mind paying? Okay. So that's been the one that's attracted the most new players to the game. Oakwind is the closest to a current MMO that you'll find out there. But you could always start for free, like on Fariana V. If you start on Fariana V, it's for free. You can try the game, you can see what you think. But if you like it, I'd recommend going to, if you do end up paying, I recommend going to a server called Oakwind, because it's got like first to encounter like characters or enemies like you find in other MMOs. Like once you engage it, no one else can attack it except for you and your group. But it's also the most popular and it's the newest server. So you have a lot of options, but I definitely recommend starting free to play on like Furion V, because it's very, very popular. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of really friendly people that will like invite you to guilds, and they'll explain the game to you. They'll play, probably end up grouping with you as well. So yeah, you have a lot of options. Let's just put it that way. But I definitely recommend starting free to play first, because I hate the idea of people like paying for a game and then absolutely like you just don't like it. It doesn't click with you. You don't like how the game feels. What free servers should I consider? So if you're looking for just the basic free to play servers, either Furion V, Vertox, or Bristlebane. Those are like the three most popular servers. Also, don't focus on what is best. Pick what appeals to you class-wise. Yes. There's no reason to try to pick like a mid-maxing like best solo class or anything like that. Just pick a class in a race that appeals to you and just go from there. Dimitri, your original server was the Tribunal, which is now Bristlebane. Yeah. Yeah. I think mine was Saren, which merged into Nathaniel Mara, which then merged into Vertox. Everyone says how great SKs are, but I always love my Paladins because I like them more. Yeah. I mean, 100% honestly, like there's no reason to play anything except for what you think would be fun. There is like a 10 level tutorial that you can play. So I definitely recommend going through that, because it will show you mercenaries, which is like a hireable NPC to group with. It'll show you questing, it'll give you gear. It shows you the very basics of combat too, which more than anything is going to be what's important, because that will either make or break the game for a lot of people. You're either going to love the combat or you're going to hate it, because it's not really engaging for like the first 75 levels. Yeah, I hope it works out for you, man. You have a lot of options for sure. If you start on a server called Furion V, one of the first things I would do is like join a general chat and ask if anybody from like Emerald Alliance of Furion V is recruiting. They can invite you. It's like the hands down like the biggest open arms guild on this server. Super nice people. They'll like explain lots of the game to you. Really good people. Whenever I came back to the game in 2020, that's the guild that I was in, and the people there were like nothing but kind and patient with me. So, which class is most easy for the brain dead player? Most brain dead player. I mean, I guess an easy class at that case would probably be warrior, because you literally just attack. Mage is probably pretty easy as well, because you get a pet that can do a lot of stuff for you, and then you just nuke. But brain dead, not including casting, ranger, beast lord, or mage. There you go. They help and don't push rating on being necessary. Yeah. Like EverQuest in particular is not like a lot of other MMOs where the goal of the game is to get to max level and then experience the game. EverQuest is to play the game and experience the game, and then eventually get to the end game. I just like pressing one button. So warrior or rogue or monk. Those three, especially for like the first 60 levels, are just press one button. Zerker is another one too. So warrior, rogue, monk, Zerker. They're melee classes. You like either hit slam or bash or frenzy or backstab. It's that simple. Yeah, like I said, a lot of other MMOs like World of Warcraft are like get to the end game and then you can play the game. No. EverQuest is the game, is like what you're experiencing now is what you're supposed to be having fun with. And you can auto skill those, yeah. Ooh, spinning. The current hot zone for 35 apparently is the Great Divide. I haven't seen Valius since OG EverQuest days. Hell yeah. Played a ranger for 20 years and a shaman for 8 months. I think shaman's the funnest class I've ever played personally. That's cool, Dimitri. Shaman is one I don't have a whole lot of experience with, at least as far as the engaging stuff. Up until recently, I had no experience playing Enchanter, but charm kiting and stuff on Enchanter has been a fucking blast. Shaman is a necro who can heal. Yeah, just don't let people tell you how you should play the game. There will be some people who give you an advice on how to play, and I would take it, I would take it into consideration and try it, but there's no right or wrong way to play this game. You just gotta try the classes and figure out what playstyle you enjoy the most. Yeah, Ranger, they're really good with bow and arrow. Rogues are like sneaking and backstabbing and using poisons for extra damage. Zerkers are basically rogues with two-handed weapons. Best thing about EverQuest, ask 100 people what their favorite class is. You'll get every class covered in the answers. Yep. I love Shaman because if you play so many roles, you can fill so many roles when played correctly. Yeah, that's another reason why I like Druid, because Druid can be pretty supplemental. But yeah, I mean, Ranger with Prick of Fear is top dog. Zerker is a warrior without taunt. Yeah. Ranger is a warrior with taunt, but a whole lot less AC and a whole lot more angry healers. Took me making 8 different characters to settle on Beast Lord when I came back this time. Back in the day, I was Pally and Druid mains. As a natural, like, rogue lover at heart, I'm always going to give preferential treatment to rogues and druids, because I played druid a lot back in the day too. But I mean, there's so many different ways you can play the game. The only caveat to classes is Zerker is considered weak until it hits its stride in the 80s. Yeah, some classes are definitely better in the higher levels than others, like bards. Beast Lords and Berserkers actually start being pretty good damage in their 70s and 80s. But up until then, they're very niche. Rogues are absolute ass and classic through Valius. No fucking dagger again, dude. Come on. Kidding me. Boo. Well, no weapons, so just about time for Plane of Time. Didn't say please, only lots of gimmies. Nice, Spurious. I like that. I need like 20 of those. Listen, after last time, we've discovered that gimme, gimme, gimme seems to work just as effective as please, so... Rude, dude. My artsy shit ain't free. Damn it. Alright. Let's go to Plane of Time. The easiest part of the whole stream, when I get to play gems while we wait for stuff to happen. Almost made it to you so I could wave. Oh. Yeah, if you see my little crowd over here, that's usually where I keep my characters all chilled out. You need to put Slash Pizza back in the game. Oh, that would be fucking awesome. Order me a nice little pizza. Wasn't it Domino's back in the day too? Domino's went through a period where it was like the worst pizza, but it's actually pretty decent now. Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut's also kind of meh. These days I'd be happier with like Papa John's. If I absolutely have to take the pizza, I'll accept like Mazio's or Pizza Hut. Maybe it's because I haven't had it in so long. I cracked people up at my job the other day. I was talking to them about homemade, like doing homemade stuff. And I said that I cook pizza a lot, homemade. I'll get a frozen pizza and put extra pepperonis on it. Bam, homemade. Little Caesars because I'm a classy gal, like a greasy bomb. Is Rogue your favorite class or just best at farming? Both. GoPro. Not GoPro, but G-Pro. Yeah, like Rogue is, well, for me, both. Rogue is the easiest to farm a lot of these because Lockpick and Shroud of Stealth, so I can go anywhere I want to. But it's also my favorite class. It's particularly like why I got into illusion farming. Rogue is master class, Gnome is master race. Shroud of Stealth. It is the it's the level 2 illusion. Not illusion, it's a level 2 invisibility. So a lot of classes get like an improved invisibility, but Rogue gets the top tier of invisibility where almost nothing in the game can see me. So even enemies that can normally see through invisibility cannot see me. It's an AA. It's called Shroud of Stealth. It upgrades it to tier 3. So there's 3 tiers. Tier 2 normally blocks you from almost everything, and Tier 3 blocks you from basically everything. The only exceptions I can think of are like Trachanon, which is really weird. I don't know why Trachanon can see through Tier 2, Tier 3 invisibility, but like even the gods and everything here in these zones, they can't see through my invisibility. You on Gnome, if you're not Gnome, you're just wrong. I guess I'm wrong. Gnomes are okay. But yeah, like with Shroud of Stealth on a rogue, you can go through anything. Like we went through Vexthal earlier, all those old bosses, none of them can see through Shroud of Stealth. There's a couple of enemies they're usually just quest mobs that can see through Shroud of Stealth, but that's just because that's part of the quest line. But for the most part, none of these enemies can see through it. At what level do you get the level stages? So the first one you get for Shroud of Stealth, I want to say, is 63. And Tier 2, you get at level 105. Or sorry, Tier 3, you get at 105. So your basic hide and sneak eventually gets you a decent invisibility. Your first tier of Shroud of Stealth gives you Tier 2 invisibility. You get that at 63, I think. And then the current top rank is Tier 3 at level 105. It's a lot of fun, because like I said, you can go basically anywhere, you can do anything that you want to, and it's never an issue. So it's really easy to farm all these old bosses, like all the old, Vexthal, Vishan's Peak, Temple of Vishan, Avatar War, all that stuff. You can do it all without having to clear the trash to get there. That's why, like in an average weekend, I'll be able to kill all the tiers of the Planar Gods, all of Valius, all of Luckland. I don't really hit Kunark stuff that often, just because the gear that drops really isn't worth it. But we can do all of it in like a matter of 3 or 4 hours. And we usually end up wrapping up on stream with like Akvi or Anguish or Dragons of Norath stuff. We'll even occasionally hit like Demi-Plane of Blood. It's usually once the content hits like 75 or so, 70 or 75, that I don't really worry about doing it too much. Or I'd try it and I rage quit. Last weekend I tried Solteris for the second time. I beat it the first time. The second time, some of the events, I was doing too much damage, so I wasn't able to successfully beat them. I'm a new viewer, but what do you do this for? Mostly the loot. It's a mixture of like the nostalgia factor and the loot that drops. I can use it to twink out old characters, or some viewers in chat. I'll hook them up with items, because we have some people in chat who are like free-to-play players, and they don't get access to a lot of this stuff. So I'll either hook them up with it, or I'll just use it on a new character. Some of it I can sell. If this was like a server where all this was no drop, there would be no point to it, aside from the nostalgia factor. But on Fairy and V, everything that drops is tradable, for the most part. So whatever I get here, I can just ship off to other people. Several of us like to help the noobs out on FE with twink gear. Yeah. There's quite a few of us in chat that do this stuff on our own, and we'll just hook up other people and like newbies whenever they come in. So a real purpose behind it, just for the fun of it, give stuff away. Haven't played on live in forever, wasn't sure what the meta is like. Yeah. So on live, on the average server where everything is no drop, I don't think people really do this stuff. I think it's kind of a rare thing to see people actually do this content. But on live, like on Fury and a V, because everything is droppable, there's lots of people that go through and do this old content, from my understanding, either for their own characters or for other people. But unless you're looking to either give items away or twink out other characters, yeah, there would be no point to it because it doesn't really do you any good. Because by now, everything that you wear and everything you equip is just way beyond this. Or you just hate these guys and you want to beat them up, which is okay. That's sometimes the enjoyment I get from this. I'll remember how much a pain in the ass some of these fights used to be back in the day, or how Inaruk would never drop his damn rogue dagger. Was a guy last night in general chat looking to find items for his friend. He was trying to get hooked up on the game. So I sent him a full set of twink gear for level 1 and level 65 for a Zerker. Hell yeah, dude. That's how you get him addicted. Get him all twinked out so the content's easy. And by the time it starts getting harder, it's too late to quit. Now I'm hopeful we have a new full-time player. Yep. So you gotta get them all twinked out so whenever they try the game, it seems easy. So by the time it gets hard, like I said, it's just too late to back out. I like the idea of getting new blood into the game because there's so many people that have been in this game for so long that we just need some new blood. Dirty Old Socks stream twinked me out last night and now I'm committed. Yep, there is a method to the madness. There is. I just started up on Mischief again and the catch-up makes it a lot more fun. It does. It seems like Mischief and Oakwind and FV are like 3 really good servers to get people addicted to the game. Oakwind because it's like an evolving rule set and it's a little bit more similar to current MMOs with the first 2 encounter. Oakwind is just going to end up being crazy good once the relaxed True Box stuff happens next year, because by then we'll have like 6 or 7 expansions worth of bonuses, so you'll be getting like 200% more everything. Quarm is going to start up as True Box. It's not only going to start up as True Box Pixel, it's going to remain as True Box. From my understanding, Quarm will forever be True Box. Like, only 1 per IP kind of True Box. It does make a big difference when you have droppable gear. Live servers with no drop junk makes it a lot harder to help people. Yeah, because then you actually, if you want to get them gear, you have to like tag them along to the fight. Oh, where's the enemies at? Let's go. Yeah, droppable gear makes it a lot easier to twink people out. My brother hooked up my cleric. full set of Solteris gear immediately, so I was able to go from level 1 to current expansion in another 2 weeks. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, one thing I was saying yesterday on stream, which I still think is something they should do, if they want to encourage people to get to the end game as fast as possible, they need to remove a lot of item level requirements and a lot of buff level requirements. Like, if you want to encourage people to go from like 1 to 120 as fast as possible, then people should be able to wear like really good gear at level 1 and get like top-notch buffs. They need to remove the like the level spread requirement for people as well. So if you want to group up with a friend who's 120 and you're level 1, you should still be able to get a EXP. At least that's my thought process. I know it'll break a lot of the like beginning game for a lot of new players, but like I said, if you want to get people to max level as fast as possible, you gotta kind of remove the shackles that you put them on, because they're damage capped until level 30. So it doesn't matter how good their gear is, you're still doing the same damage as everyone else. Like, everything level 65 and below should be wearable on a level 1 character, and then everything from 65 to 100 you can wear at 65. The beginning of the game has been broken for 15 years, yeah. I don't think it should be the default, but you should have the option to switch on it if you wanted to. Yeah. A lot of people get power leveled anyway. That's true, Zombie. That's also super true. I just think it makes the game a lot more entertaining. If you want people to get to like level 100 content, well, number one, the level 100 content needs to be better. Because I don't know if anybody here has done a heroic level 100 character. It's pretty meh. How do I get to the eastern waste from North Row? They should remove the barriers, yeah. Eastern waste from North Row? What in the... can't you take the docks? What server you want, Pixel? Are you talking on FE? Like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, if you're on FE, then you should just go to Plane of Knowledge and then go to Great Divide, then Eastern Waste. Took me a different way. Ah, gotcha. Great Divide hot zone is garbage. Back to City of Mist. Great Divide, unfortunately, is not really a good area for a hot zone. I found that out on my enchanter, because the giants are kind of meh. They're really tanky for no reason. Density is garbage, yeah, and you have to like wander around for enemies. And if you go fight like the eternal shard worms and stuff like that, they have like 3 times the HP of an enemy that level. Not good. Cool zone in theory, but really not a good area. It was cool charming those worms and using them against the giants, though. I almost want to say if you're in that level range, you could probably get better EXP going to like Dawn Shroud. Tum Sticks is selling a Shiknar saddle. Are you going to buy another one, man? Gonna get number 2. If you will take a chrono. I don't know if you're gonna get as lucky as we did as the other guy, man. The other guy was desperate to get extra chrono for his heroic character, he said. But I don't know if you're gonna get that lucky. We got really lucky that we got both of those saddles for 20 million. Alright, and now the best part, we get to play gems while we wait for this last wave to activate. You said 3 chrono? Bruh, what? See, I told you that somebody was going to ask for an expensive price, man. Hell no. It's definitely not worth 3 chrono. Like, 2 chrono at most. At absolute most. Ah, shit. Messed up. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are 100% good. Yeah, 3 chrono. I think that's way too expensive, dude. But I don't think you're going to get another one for just 1 chrono, though. Damn it. I messed up again. There we go. Totally forgot about the minigame. Yep. I literally only get to play it once a week, and it's in the middle of this stream when this is happening. Because this is time gated, so there's no way I can make this go any faster. So literally just once a week I play gyms for about a minute and a half. Or if I'm doing the Warden Handbar event, I can do that during then as well. Because it's all time locked and percentage locked. Vishimtar the Fallen I have to be a little bit more engaged with because of the whole shoulder my burden. Yeah, I see that Tum Tum dude. He's selling level 100 character boost, Shiknar saddle, and Sonic Wolf saddle. I just said I'll do 3 chrono for both saddles. What's going on, Voidberg? Playing a time, good old days. Yep. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, good old playing a time it is. Started yesterday to play some nice. Doing really good. We're having a good time. We're hitting some old school content. We've hooked up some people in chat with some good equipment so far today, so it's been pretty good. All in all, a good Sunday so far. We got some good, like, Avatar War loot. Got me another Blade of Carnage, so I'm happy. Fingers are crossed for some good quality weapons to drop here. I'm really wanting a Song Blade of the Eternal and a Hammer of the Time Weaver to drop. So we'll see if we get lucky or not today. We've done Planet Time, I want to say 6 or 7 times since we got our last Song Blade. So we're definitely due for another one. You always forget to say please, though. The thing is when I do say please, it still doesn't happen. So it's like I'm saying please still to get rejected. You know what it's like to get rejected by an NPC in this game, man? It sucks. So I could say please, but I'd rather just stab it in the ankle. And get dominant and say gimme now. Maybe I just need to work on my in-game begging. Oh, Pixel, did he take it? Did he take 3 chrono for both? I say, damn, dude, you got 3 mounts this morning. We had a language barrier, waiting for an answer now. Oh. Didn't learn that Elvis, did ya? Come on, Ethereal Destroyer. Damn it. Alright. Now we actually get to fight the gods. Let's go. Start with Terra's Tool this time. Okay, we got the Druid item. That's cool, at least. Time to kill Saren again. Okay, we're getting some clickies, but we already have it from last week. Okay, is that SK weapon drops and you don't need it? Can I have? Yeah, of course. You're talking about the one hand. He said he can't do 3, so I said 4 is my final offer for both. Man, I really feel like he's taking advantage of you, dude. Because I think 3 should be more than enough. He said 5. Nah, dude, I would not. You can find someone who's going to give you more for less. Yeah, I got you, Necro. If it drops, you can definitely have it. Ooh, we get a Shinai the Ancients. There we go. We got the glowy baton. Ah, no weapon from him. Alright. Moment of truth. Here, we're gonna kill everything over here first, and we're gonna see if Inaroka's gonna drop our damn hard weapon or not. This damn game says to go through North Desert of Row to get to Eastern. Hey. Who am I to tell the game that it's wrong? I would just say Throne of Heroes, go Guild Lobby, Plane of Knowledge, Great Divide, Eastern Waste. You are certainly entitled to go whichever direction the game says. Alright. Gimme, 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 gimme. Please. 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 Damn it. Fuck this guy. No weapons, dude. Lame. Alright. We got the pet item. What's going on with this? Here we go. Okay, so I think this guy is the one that drops the Staff of Transcendence. Not that we can really use it, but a weapon would be nice. Nope. Man, we are just getting shafted on weapons. No luck today for the little old rogue. Okay, well, there's one weapon. What stone is the Great Divide? It's next to Nexus and or Charbal. It's going to give you the option for TOV or the Great Divide. Alright, Hammer of the Time Weaver. I'm going to get it. I can feel it. Never mind. Full shield, though, at least. Well, of course, you can't see it in this illusion, but... Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Just wasn't feeling like a weapon drop kind of day, I guess. I question the practical use of your weapons, sir. Will be interesting, running to TOV Crystal Caverns as well. Why? Doesn't really seem like a good idea, Pixel. You're gonna die if something farts on you. For a quest drop? Huh. Seems dangerous. Doing the supply run. Ah. Living on the edge here. Apparently so, man. That's hardcore. Okay, so and we've done basically everything that we needed to. We hit all these lockouts, Lane of Time, pretty much all the planes. Temple of Ishan. That chanter name? Yeah, Enchantee's nuts. Did you do Plane of Water? No, Necro, I did not. I did not do Plane of Water. And yes, I'm surprised that it even let me manage that name, but hey. Whatever. All right, now before I sign off, does anybody want any of this? Please take it out of my bags. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sign off and have to make like an alt and move all this stuff over. Leaving already? Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go get some exercise and go get some food. Oh yes, Casterneck for you elsewhere. That was... When was it? This one. That's the one. Yep, perfect. All yours, man. Here. Go get a torch as well. SK stuff, yeah. Congrats on the Dark Blade. I was so proud when I won that back in the day. Yeah, I fucking love that weapon. It was so awesome. Some SK stuff, any earring. Okay, yeah. I'll send some stuff over here for you, Necro. One hand, two. Oh, we got that one from... Here we go. This. Use Darkblade of the Warlord with Blood Frenzy? Hell yeah. Good combo. As far as like SK weapons, I think that's pretty much like the best I can think of. One hand, two hand weps. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Anyone is on FE and around level 65 wants anything from TACV, hit me up on Discord. I have tons of stuff running. Yep, that too. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching today. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it quits here for now. It's been a good weekend. I appreciate everybody. Thanks for the follows and all that good stuff.